of Craig Gaylor, specifically.
Nope.
So let's just keep an eye on that as we're like, if we got bodies freeing up, and you're like, hey, I can actually put somebody on this task, and maybe we like go from table to table.
Right. So I did have somebody ask if they get these back at the end of the day, or
We're gonna give them a sheet, a Google sheet.
Okay.
We're gonna give them a digital output to all the teams with a full announcement.
Okay, sounds great.
So we can put it in because we're going to put it into Aaron's stat system too. So I just want to keep all these and make sure we got them good.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I think we can just like send it. It's surely got a scale.
Yeah.
We have it. So we can get, I imagine at some point we'll have a person or two free up here, even if it's like over the network event and lunch or whatnot, just to go table by table. Be like, hey, where's this robot? When you get it here, let's get a weight on it. What's up? Weight so it doesn't suck to transport.
So is he going to be at the table with you?
Oh, Chris should be at my table. Yeah. One of the students works at the same company as me for Penn State York. Yeah.
Is he a grad student technically?
I don't actually know, but he's taking like 2 classes a semester or something like that for like 7 years.
If that's going to be what it takes.
Yeah,
to
I mean,
get
if
a
that
team
gets
up and
Penn State
running.
York here, and he's sharp. And I brought it up at Skip and Bill, and they're like, yeah, we used to have that, like grad students and stuff, like working. I'm like, let's recruit those people because they can build some crazy robots.
Firewalls anywhere.
That's what I've been joking. Like, we just need to like set up a program that.
Start talking, I take a step backwards.
Oh yeah.
I got the bad habit of being like, so, and it's like, no.
No, you're good. You did a great recovery there.
Okay, thank you. I was like, it's like Miami. I think they did a good job though too.
That, Charlie? Because we could, I'm thinking what I can have you guys do is run
Testing, testing. Testing mic 1, mic 2, mic 2.
Okay, and then
All right, everybody, we have about 5 minutes left in phase one. There's plenty of room up here at the 3-cone drill and the shuttle run. If you have not finished those, please come hop in line now so we know how many bots we have left to get through those. The kicker accuracy may fade a little bit, but if you have your kicker and you have not gotten any attempts in, please do bring your kicker out to the middle of the area here in order to get ready. We have about 5 minutes left, so hop in line before those 5 minutes to make sure you can get through. Phase two will be starting then around 9:45. Phase two is going to consist of your QB accuracy test over with Charlie there. Charlie, wave your hand. QB accuracy test over in the corner by the Penn State York table. The strength test is going to be up here by the Masumi step and repeat banner in the front corner. And then we'll run the coffin corner punt in the same place that the current field goal accuracy test is at. So your kickers are going to stay right out there. Remember, you need a gunner with your kickers, and you're going to need a QB, center, and a wide receiver for your QB accuracy test. And then for your strength test, we're going to be putting most of those basic standard robots in as well. Find anyone in a CRFC Polo if you have any questions. Good luck finishing up phase one. That is the end of phase 1. If you are still, we'll let Miami of Ohio wrap up your 3-cone drill. Calvin will let you finish your kicker accuracy test here. We now are opening the QB accuracy test in one corner and the strength test here, so please bring your bots out and let's get started on phase 2 right away.
Testing, testing, testing.
How could you tell? How did you know?
Did you say we're good?
Yeah, I'm very mechy. Am I good at what I do?
Okay.
But I do it, and I have fun. I do enjoy it.
Yeah. Are we on mute? All right. So we're here with the host, University of Notre Dame, here in Notre Dame. So how does it feel to be hosting the Combine this year?
Feels great. Takes me back to sophomore year when we hosted it then too. It's been a lot of fun preparing and lots of anticipation. People getting really excited. It's so nice to see so many people here at the conference. And we're having just like great competition, great vibes.
Yeah.
It's been great so far.
Nice. And what has been your favorite part of being in robotic football at Notre Dame? Anything that's been exciting? Any late nights? How has it been?
Well, for me, I'm a freshman, so it's just really cool. Like a lot of the stuff we do here, I'm learning a lot of new things that I haven't really gotten the chance to learn in my classes yet. And I've met like a good group of people like to help me get acclimated to college, so it's been fun.
Yeah, I think competition sports and competition engineering teams are great for getting that kind of hands-on experience that you might not quite have gotten to in the classroom. So, and your names were, sorry.
Jessica.
Jessica?
I'm Quinn.
And Quinn. So we're here at University of Notre Dame with Jessica and Quinn, who are hosting with the rest of their team. And we'll be back with a couple other teams. We can get back and see what everyone's going up to. So we'll be back. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
That was easy peasy.
Yeah, easy peasy. It's not that bad. You should be able to watch it back if you want to.
Thank you
So it's
so
live
much.
streamed, but you can also look at the recording. You send it to your mom or whatever and be like, look,
Oh, yeah,
I was doing
no,
something.
Mom, yeah.
See, she doesn't, YouTube TV, they don't know the difference. Like, you're like, I was on TV.
All right, I think that was good.
All right.
They didn't stop me this time, so.
All right, we're about 15 minutes into phase 2. We need to get moving on the coffin corner punch. So if you have the kicker ready and the gunner, bring him out to the middle. And if you have your QB, center, and receiver, the QB accuracy test is waiting for you. Note that if you wait too late, you can miss your chance to get your scores in. So get yourselves in line as soon as possible to make sure you get your scores for all positions. Also, to fans and students, make sure you check out stats.thecrfc.org. You're going to be able to see the live standings from phase 1 there, see where your school's currently racking up. The overall championship scoring is what determines our seeding, as well as our championship trophy in the middle here on the table. If you look at the overall positional standings, we are also giving out awards and trophies to each school for the best quarterback, running back, the best kicker, et cetera, et cetera. So that standing ranking is also available on the overall combine standings on stats.thecrfc.org.
All right. We are still here at Notre Dame at the CRSC National Combine. We're here with Miami of Ohio. Again, sorry that our mics weren't working before, but we're back. We're back. All right. So, Miami of Ohio, this is your guys' first combine. So, how has that experience been for you guys?
It's been really fun so far. Lots of learning curves, some minor malfunctions with our robot that we're learning we need to be a little more prepared for. But it's really cool seeing what everybody else has been doing with their robots and just kind of how the whole thing works.
Yeah. So, you guys missed it before, but 4-hour drive. So it's a pretty big commitment for a first combine. So how did you guys pass the time?
For me, it was a lot of music, a lot of backseat lovers. That's my go-to.
All right.
For me, I was on my audiobook grind. Reading Game of Thrones book 2 right now. Very good so far.
All right. So if you're heading to a combine, you need to pass the time. We've got some recommendations. We've got the backseat lovers, and we've got Game of Thrones audiobook, and it'll really help. I promise. It'll get you there. So, and your names were one more time?
I'm Megan.
Megan, Logan. All right. Well, thanks for coming to the CRFC National Combine. Love and honor.
Love and honor.
All right. Thank you.
Jake.
All right, everybody. Hope you're having a good phase 2 so far. Just a couple things. Reminder again, check out stats.crfc.org for your current standings. It'll be live updating as you're getting scores entered by our friends with our tablets here. Keep track of where you're at. Again, we got phase 3 coming up, and at the end of phase 3, we'll know what positional champions are awarded to which team. So keep an eye as that matchup continues to progress. As a note, we have a few new events this year, as most of our students are aware of, but for our fans and for the folks who are watching online at home, we're going to talk you through real quick some of the updates to the Fall Combine this year. Right now, you're actively watching in the center of our court the coffin corner punt. This is intended to emulate a team attempting to punt the ball and pin the other team as close to the goal line as possible. So we have about a 50-foot distance. The team can choose any robot from their sideline to be their gunner. Teams are marked at how close the ball finishes to the goal line. If they put it over the goal line, right next to the goalposts, they're automatically brought back to the 30-foot touchback mark. If their gunner is able to stop the ball before it goes into the goal line, where that gunner touches the ball is where they're scored. And if the ball is kicked out of bounds, the ball is scored where it crosses the out-of-bounds line in air. The teams will then be given the average of their 3 scores, so there's a little bit of luck taken out of it, such that where the ball is down one lucky time at the 1 is averaged with 2 touchbacks as well. When we get into phase 3, we're going to be looking at another new event as well. The block and tackle. This is an event we've used at the decathlon event in April. The block and tackle you'll see is going to use 3 5-gallon buckets, which will simulate the tackle dummies for this event. Teams will be required to, as a defender, tackle and drive those buckets. The buckets are weighted at about 2 or 3 pounds each, and teams are required to tip all 3. The total time taken to tip all 3 buckets, they will be scored at. The lowest score in that event will win. Lastly, in phase 1, we watched the new kicker accuracy event. It's an event that has existed in the past, and we are bringing it back in a slightly new form. We saw teams had about 9 increasing distances with an X down the center line on the left and on the right. The closest X's earn them 1 point for a successful field goal. The medium distance ones earn 2 points. And the farthest distance ones earn them 3 points. There was additionally bonus X's scattered around. If a team was able to, from that bonus X, kick a ball that struck the upright, they would earn a bonus 5 points, giving them a chance to catch back at the buzzer and beat their team best score from that accuracy test. Again, you can find those scores of the past events and our current live events at stats.thecrfc.org.
I'm here with
Dylan.
Dylan and Ewan, and we're here at the CRFC National Combine for Robotic Football. And we are here asking just some questions. We're here in the University of Notre Dame. They're graciously hosting us. We just have some questions for some of our competitors. What was it like getting ready for the Combine this year?
So we're kind of in a weird spot. The university just started this program just a couple weeks ago.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. We inherited some bots from previous team. Those was 2021, 22, somewhere in that time frame. But we've been picking up the code, trying to learn the hardware, asking a lot of questions here. We only have 2 bots that are functional right now, but it's really a huge learning curve for us right now. So.
All right. Yeah. Well, we're glad that you're here. We're glad that you guys were able to make it, take the 5-hour drive up here.
Yep.
And so, what is it like being here at the Combine?
It's pretty cool. As someone who really loves like the microcontrollers, the Arduino, the Raspberry Pi, seeing all these bots drive around, it's very inspiring and very motivational. We've got a long journey ahead of us to get to be like all the other robots here, but it's cool.
All right. And for you?
I think it's maybe a new challenge for me, and that's my first time to participate in this, so I can learn many things for me. Yeah,
There's a lot to learn here, just from all the other teams, seeing everyone's bots, seeing what you want to do different, what you want to build upon. But we're glad that you're here. We're glad that you guys were able to participate, and we're proud to have you guys here. So thank you. We'll be back interviewing some more students later in the day. But tune in and keep watching the CRFC National Combine. All right. Thanks.
Thanks for having us.
This thing back.
All right, everybody, we're coming to the end of phase 2. If you're in line for the QB accuracy test, we'll get you one last attempt through. This will be our last run on the strength test over here, and we are just about ready to open up the longest field goal, the longest pass, the block and tackle, and the speed test. So start getting your bots ready. Again, block and tackle's up by the Masumi sponsor table. Speed test is up here where the 3-cone drill was. Longest kick is going to be where your coffin corner and your field goal accuracy test were, and longest pass will be just on the other side of that.
All right, we are here at the CRFC Robotic Football Combine. We're here at the University of Notre Dame, who are graciously hosting us. We're here with some fans. All right, so what are your guys' names?
I'm Emery.
I'm Elena.
All right, so I'm guessing you guys are supporting Ohio Northern.
Yep, for our brother.
For your brother? All right. You guys are some pretty good sisters then, supporting your brother. So as fans, what is it like being at the Combine? Like, what has been unexpected or surprising to you?
I think the most surprising thing is seeing them catch the ball and also that they can like juke other robots out. That's pretty cool to me.
Mine is probably like hearing my brother's ideas come to life, and you just like get to see them. It's cool.
Yeah, no, it's awesome to be like, oh, you hear about like, oh, some robots playing football.
Very unexpected.
Yeah, and then you get here and you're like, oh, you can actually juke people out
And do stuff,
and like
catch the
all
ball.
those things you were telling me about are actually real. But yeah, no, but it's great to have you guys here supporting. We're always glad to have fans here. For our fans on the live stream, go Bears.
Go Bears.
All right, so we're at CRFC Combine, still at the University of Notre Dame. And so thank you for watching. Keep following for all of the action, and we'll get back to you later. Thanks.
Is that good?
I stood in 5th position.
All right, we are still here.
Uh-oh, we're not here.
All right, we are here at the CRFC National Robotic Football Combine. We are here with Penn State. We're here with
Joshua.
Henry Tome.
All right, so from what I understand, you guys flew in for this combine. How does that make you feel? Very game day feel?
Yeah, it is a very game day feel. It's the first time I've flown in for a while for a sporting event.
Yeah.
And so, on the flight, it was exciting. We saw Notre Dame as we flew over. It was really cool.
Yeah, it was super fun flying with the team and getting to know everyone on the flights. And I was just relaxing, honestly, on the way over. So, yeah.
So now that you guys are here at the University of Notre Dame, who's graciously hosting us, how's it been? What have you been impressed with so far? What have you seen? What's it been like?
Well, it's been great. We're just mostly impressed with how advanced Calvin and Ohio are. Calvin just did their test right in front of us, their quarterback and wide receiver, and the person who was controlling their wide receiver was just, honestly great. He was going out and actually seeing the ball and catching it. It was something we can't do yet, but hopefully we can improve on it.
Yeah, and I've been super impressed with Ohio Northern's running backs and wide receivers. I saw them do their 3-cone test, and they did that in 5 seconds or less. Their robots just stop on a dime, and they just turn 90 degrees in 1 second without flipping, and it's really impressive because our bots, they're not as advanced, so hopefully we get to that level.
Well, that's all right. You know what they say. They say steel sharpens steel, iron sharpens iron. So we're glad to have you here. Having schools here is what drives this competition. Without competition, then you're just kind of, it's still cool, but it's not as fun. So we're glad to have these combines and really get together. So we're glad that we were able to come over here and talk with us for a minute. So I'm pretty sure what you guys said is we are
Penn State.
All right. So we are at the CRFC National Robotic Football Combine here at the University of Notre Dame. Thank you for our live stream viewers for continuing to watch us and support our teams. We'll be back with more interviews later. Thanks.
All right, everybody, we have about 30 minutes remaining in phase 3. Phase 3 is up to speed. We have our speed test again up here, right next to where we're setting up for our lunch tables. We have our QB longest pass lining up right at the goalposts, and then we have our longest field goal attempt out at the line where the coffin corner Hunt was running earlier. Please do keep getting those robots running. You have about 30 minutes before we'll cut those last attempts off. Lastly, we have the block and tackle, those 3 tackle dummies in the 5-gallon buckets up near the measurement check table. All right, for everybody listening on the live stream, I was informed that our audio came through a bit garbled the last time I talked us through the new event for this season, so I'm going to just give us a recap of what we went through. In phase 1, we saw the kicker accuracy test for the first time in about 5 years in a revamped form. The kicker accuracy test this year allowed teams to kick from 9 different X's on the field, 3 of which were at a short distance, 3 at a medium, and 3 at a long distance. The middle ones were right down the pipe, and the others were about 15 feet to the right or the left of the center line of the field. Teams that scored a successful field goal through the uprights from the close X's scored 1 point per complete kick, 2 points from the medium distance, and 3 from the long distance. The score that they were able to accumulate within 2 minutes was added up to give them their final score, along with our bonus X's that are randomly strewn about at each event. From those X's, a team can score 5 points in 1 kick if they're able to strike the uprights, the tall yellow parts of the goalpost, with the football directly. They can't just kick it through the uprights. In our phase 2, our new event was the, and one sec, let me check my notes, my apology. It was the coffin corner punt. This event was used to simulate a team's punting of the football and trying to put the ball as close to the goal line to set the other team's offense back when their drive stalls. Teams were required to use a kicker at the 50-foot mark, which is about midfield on our CRFC football field. They then were kicking the ball towards a goal line with an out-of-bounds line. The first place the ball would either stop on the ground, move out of bounds, or be touched by their robot, their wide receiver running on the side, is where they would be scored. The average of those 3 attempts was taken. If a ball would enter the end zone, it's considered a touchback, and the team would be given the ball at the 1/3 mark of our field, which is the 33-foot line. The average of those 3 scores is intended to eliminate some of the luck element of the sport, in which a team may get lucky and have a perfect bounce go right out of bounds at the 1-foot mark. This average allows the team that is the most consistent in their ability to punt to come home with the coffin corner punt victory. Our third event, and one you're watching right now, is the block and tackle test. You're watching robots driving into about 5-gallon buckets that serve as our tackle dummies, weighted with blankets and sweatshirts in order to give them the appropriate heft. Teams are required to tackle all 3 to completely tip the buckets over, and at the time that they knock the 3rd bucket down, their score is stopped, and that amount of time is the time they're scored on, the lowest score, of course, winning. A team can elect, you may see some of them struggling to get enough energy to actually flip the buckets. A team can elect to take a forfeit and add 30 seconds as a penalty to their score, as long as they have knocked at least 1 bucket down. All of this information can be found both on thecrfc.org at the rules page, where you can find the Fall Combine 2025 rulebook, which will talk you through all of those details, as well as you can find our live updates on scores at stats.thecrfc.org. All right, everybody, we are about 15 minutes away from wrapping up Phase 3. Phase 3 will also mark the conclusion of all positional champion scores, noting that we still have our Oklahoma drill tournament for final scoring adjustments at the end after lunch. I'm going to walk you guys through the current standings so you know where you're at. We obviously have every single robot still active in Phase 3, so there is room for teams to shift in these positional standings in these last 15 minutes. Currently, in our quarterback position, Ohio Northern has a strong lead at 27 points, but a few teams have not put their QBs through the speed test yet, giving them a good chance to outrun ONU and catch back up in the QB rankings. In the center rankings, Ohio Northern has a short, tight lead over Notre Dame right now, noting that that center needs to run the block and tackle test still for both of those teams, as well as for Calvin and Valparaiso University. In the running back position, we have Ohio Northern in the lead as well, Calvin in second, and Valpo in a close third. For the defensive position, Ohio Northern has got a few runs over some of the other schools as well, but they currently have the lead in the defensive player position as well. As in wide receiver, the only position that Ohio Northern is not currently in the lead in is the kicker for Calvin in the lead right now. Make sure you're checking out stats.thecrfc.org to watch these live standings. There's a lot of runs to come, and it looks like a lot of catching up to do to get back up to Ohio Northern in the lead. All right, everybody, we have about 5 to 10 minutes left in phase 3. Again, these are your last chance to score positional points before the end of the combine. Again, we'll have one last chance at the Oklahoma Drill Tournament, 3v3 robot football at the end of the day for combine championship points. But to put yourself on the positional rankings, these are your last 5 to 10 minutes. Please, if you have a robot that still needs to run an event, be in line. At 11:15, we'll be closing the lines, and whoever's in line will get you through, and the rest, you'll be out of luck. All right, everybody, this is last call to be in line for the speed test and the block and tackle. If you have any robots that need to get through, make sure you're in line with your robots now. When we wrap up these last events, we're going to start up the networking event. So if you're on the sidelines and you're just watching some bots move around, please feel free to start checking out some of our sponsors. Masumi has sponsored the funds for all of this event. So a huge thank you firstly goes out to them. Stop by, check out some of the awesome work they have. They also have put together our incredible new field goal posts that you guys got to engage with. Leagues better than what we were working with previously. So please do stop by them, thank them for all their generosity, and check out a little bit of what they have to offer. A couple of our alumni on the other side over by the bathrooms have set up some materials and information from the companies they work for. So please feel free to stop by there, chat with some of our alumni, and learn a little bit more about what it takes to get into engineering and industry.
All right, everybody, congrats on a strong phase 3. We have just a couple bots wrapping up their last runs, but the completion of phase 3 opens us up to our networking event. So please stop by the Masumi table, stop by some of our alumni tables, take a chance to interact with some students from other schools, check out the engineering going on in other robots. We'll be starting lunch in about half an hour, so take this time to really connect with each other and with our sponsors and learn a little bit more about who else is involved in the Collegiate Robotic Football Conference.
And then any of these stickers, these are waterproof water bottle stickers. So it's been through the dishwasher multiple times. Still looks great.
Beautiful.
Take as many bags as you like. We're out of screwdrivers though, so we'll have to come back for those next year.
I won't lie, I did send my entire team over here to get those screwdrivers because we use those screwdrivers so much and we can never find them.
We're almost out. So if you guys need more,
we should be fine with what we got.
send us an email and I will try and send you some.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Thank you very much.
But yeah, they're very popular.
Yes, thank you.
Next time you should just
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so help yourself to the stickers.
Yeah, I was here last year.
Yep.
I think I talked to you, and basically, if I remember correctly, like Misumi is a manufacturing company. You guys make like parts and stuff, right?
Yep. So we're a manufacturer and a distributor.
Yeah.
So we make all of the stuff that's in here, and then we sell 3,000 other brands. So if you need like SMC pneumatics or THK bearings or NTN or SKF, you can get all of that on our website too, at a discount for universities. So everything you need to build your robots, the plastic sheets or plates you can get from us. Make your part.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And it's a free platform. So
So I was just also curious about like the business and like how automated are your facilities? Like, is it like completely
a
automated?
lot. So like this platform that does the full customs.
Yeah.
Basically, when you order this shaft, a robot grabs this off of the shelf, puts it in the machine. It does the whole machining, and then the robot grabs it, puts it on the assembly line to be packed. And the only manual interaction is putting the bag into the box and putting the label on. So that production process is fully automated. Some of the other ones are a little bit more manual, kind of depends on the part number, but we've got 26 million types of parts, so we haven't been able to automate all of that just yet. But our goal is to eventually have everything fully automated, so it takes a day to make this part.
Do you design those robots or I guess like those automated like devices yourselves, or?
So we just do all of the parts. So we don't do any of the finished robots like the Kawasaki robots or Nachi. We sell parts that go into those. We sell the parts that go into the machines that build those. And we sell the parts that go with them for end accessories, but we don't actually build the robots.
Yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah. That's awesome. So, are you guys hiring like college students at all?
Not currently.
Okay.
You always check back because we're hiring sales right now for our custom quotation side. And we usually end up having engineers that move on to other departments that start on our tech support team, and we always hire right out of school for that. So just keep checking the career page. Whatever is available will be up on the career page. We keep that updated on a daily basis.
Yeah.
But right now we don't have any engineering openings.
Yeah, I was just always interested, like, how could, I guess, the intern have some impact in, like, such a company that's, like, already developed and almost completely automated and stuff? What would an intern do there?
So most of what we do in the States is more of, like, the sales and distribution side. Most of our manufacturing is done either in our sister company in Dayton or in our facilities in Japan. So we don't hire staff for those areas. So most of our interns are really working on how do we update the catalogs, how do we make sure the website is good. So we don't actually work with the products per se. We work with all of the data that supports all of those products. Japan has all the interns that do the actual manufacturing side.
Yeah, but do you have like any insight into what the engineering is like first like career would do?
So most engineers that start at Misumi start on our tech support team. So what they're doing is they are helping customers read the catalog and find the parts and interchange and ask questions about like what grease goes into this bearing or how often do I need to maintain it.
Yeah.
So they're the ones that are answering the phones and doing all of the support. The reason we put them there to start is because they have to learn everything.
Yeah.
So it's a great learning opportunity when you're straight out of school to learn about all the different industries and all the different products, because that role is always learning. They're always training. And then from there, they could go into a product team where they focus on a particular group of products, or they could go into sales. We've had some that went into marketing to do blog posts and all the, fun informational stuff that you guys see on our website.
Yeah.
So really from there, it's kind of wherever you want to go.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's
Yeah.
like Usumi 101 or something.
Yes, pretty much. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, just I always think about like companies like you know, like big companies and
Yep.
stuff. Like, how do I contribute to it when I'm just like out of school? I just know a
Yep.
bunch of formulas and stuff.
I've never had a
And it's already, you already got some momentum going. So
Yep.
what do I put myself into? You know.
Yeah, so a lot of it is, it's really just learning the products
Yeah.
as we go, and that role happens to work really well because you're learning about 30 seconds before you tell the customer what the answer is. But what they really know really well is how to find the information. And then it exposes them to a bunch of different stuff.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
that's sort of how we do it. I know a bunch of the other Japanese manufacturers that I've worked with are very similar. Is you usually start in application engineering where you will have another engineer that sort of works on projects with you and double checks all of your math, and you're basically doing the numbers behind the scenes until you learn the products and you can demonstrate that you've done it,
Yeah.
half dozen times on your own. But yeah, if there's something you're interested in with Masumi, definitely check out the career page on the website or our LinkedIn page. We're always putting stuff there. So.
All right. Thank you. Can I just
Yep.
take a look at it?
Yeah, take a look at whatever you like.
Grow as well, make more autonomous forklifts. Right now we're focusing on, this is called the dual mode R. It's just a standard kind of stock picker robot with forklift. So this is the back of it. The power unit is what they call it. The forks are on the other side. So that's one of the more challenging ones to automate. We're also automating a tugger that would tug around trailers and go to different points to drop off pallets, stuff like that. And eventually we're going to be doing what's called a turret style stock picker. Those are really fancy ones that are basically as wide as a pallet to fit down an aisle and then picks it up from the side. It's a very interesting robot. But yeah. So lots of challenges in that area. But, yeah. I don't know if you guys have any more questions or anything like that, but I think that's all I really have.
Well, I find it interesting because I actually drive these.
Okay.
Because I work in a warehouse.
Yeah.
So, are you also going to automate it, like the battery changing portion of it?
Yeah, so he actually worked a lot on doing the automation for auto charging, pretty much. So the truck will drive to you can explain auto charge if you'd like.
Yeah, so the truck, we have parameters that we input into it based on the state of charge, the battery percentage of the trucks. Wow, that was a lot of words. And our batteries have a very complicated battery management system. They charge up to like 2,000 amp hours, so that's a lot more than the little drill batteries. So they're
very big batteries.
Wow, why can't I remember that? So yeah, so the trucks we have logic set up so where the trucks will, if they get down to like 30%, they will go to a charger and like different opportunity charge levels. Yeah, I have a video.
Basically, decision making on when you should charge, because you kind of want to time it with when the customer's not actually doing a lot of picks and stuff like that.
Yeah, ideally we'd have it based on the demand of the customer, but it's a little hard to.
Yeah, it's a little hard to gauge that, but we do a lot of on-site work with those customers as well to make sure that the autonomous system's working perfectly on how they like it, stuff like that.
Yeah, I know for us, a lot of times when they run out of battery, it's like right as a rush is starting, so then we actually pull out the battery for a whole new one.
Yeah. So one of our sites uses, I guess it's bad, but they use hydrogen fuel cells, so they take like 5 minutes to fill those chargers for those batteries. And so that site has 40 trucks at it, so we try to have as minimal downtime as possible. That's one of our largest sites. Our AGVs, that site is costing a lot. Our trucks, I guess.
Yeah, there's different ways that we're implementing auto charging based on what the customer demands pretty much are. But yeah, we basically do an opportunity system. When it has the opportunity to do it, that's when it'll go charge. So it's not trying to charge in the middle of a demand, that kind of thing. So yeah, a lot of that stuff comes into the decision making of AGVs, like when do you want to do something, and trying to make sure that it's as efficient as as efficient as possible as you can make it. That kind of stuff. Yeah. Any other questions?
Video of auto charge. How do these
All right, we are still at the CRFC Robotic Football National Combine. So we have a bunch of networking going on. We're going to have lunch in a second, and then we're going to get to the Oklahoma drill. So thank you for our live streamers and people who are viewing it later for sticking around with us. We're here with Calvin Robotic Football. I'm with
Ryan Vongsakun.
Paul Kumswa.
All right, so how has the combine been for you guys? Calvin, you guys have competed really tough, really hard in years past, including this year. So how has it been?
Ooh, I'd say it's been a bit different for both of us because we've been mostly on different sides. Like he's been more driving and stuff, and I've just been pit crew.
Okay.
So it's definitely been exhilarating, but we've definitely kept our own. Feeling very good about robot reliability, scoring as well.
All right.
Yeah.
On the other side, I'm stressed, man. That Oklahoma drill is going to be make or break. I think I was looking at the standings, and I think some things are shifting around. I think we're in a dead tie with Ohio Northern right now.
All right, yeah.
So it's make or break. It's a little stressed out for now.
So speaking of the Oklahoma drill, what are the things that, like for people who may not be as familiar with what you really are focusing on when it comes down to the robots, what are you guys focusing on when you're preparing your robots for this Oklahoma drill and preparing your drivers?
Big one is consistency. How can we make sure our robots are consistent every single time? Consistency kills. When robots break down in the middle of the event, it's just kind of sad.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad. We don't get points, we don't get to score, and the other team has a much easier time. So our biggest key and biggest takeaway is reliability for both drivers and robots.
And then for drivers as well, it's predicting the other driver behavior.
Yes.
Because it's difficult to tell what the next person's going to do, but we just keep on running scenarios and trying to get people to react without just guessing. That's like a main thing as well.
Yeah, practice, practice, practice. Just like any other football team. But we're glad to have you here. And iron sharpens iron, steel sharpens steel. I'm excited to see what you guys do in the Oklahoma drill. We're glad to have you here. And as you guys say, go Knights.
Go Knights.
All right, so thank you for joining us for the CRFC National Combine. We are here at the University of Notre Dame, who's graciously hosting this year. We have students who are continuing to network, and we're having a great time. And hopefully you'll stay tuned for the Oklahoma drill, and we'll see you later. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks.
Nailed it.
Cool.
You absolutely nailed that.
All right, everybody, we're here wrapping up our networking event. Our Chipotle has arrived for lunch, so let's have a big thank you and round of applause for the Notre Dame students for all their work bringing lunch for us all. Again, thank you to ND. In order to send us to lunch, we're first going to be doing team pictures of each team over here with my lovely wife, Michelle, at the Masumi CRFC banner. I'm going to send you guys in an order. Once you finish taking your picture as a team and Michelle gives you the clear to leave, please come grab your Chipotle. And then when you get to the tables, we have little placards that have the school's names. Please find one of your school's names and sit at that seat. Do not move the placards around. The goal is to help you guys interact with other schools with a sharing of ideas. We are going to assign you guys in order for your pictures according to the current standings for our Fall Combine competition. The first team we're going to have sent over for their picture is Penn State York, if you can make your way over. Penn State drove an incredible distance. They're learning a ton, and we're excited to see them continue to compete in the events to come. A lot to learn. All right, so Penn State, you can make your way over and start taking your picture. Once you get your picture, grab your Chipotle and find a seat with a PSU York. Can you guys space some of the tables out a little more? Just like to buy us a little room. George, Logan, can you help them just kind of space tables out so it's a little less crowded now that we have some space? Just pull some out a little bit and fix chairs. Thank you. Our next team up, we have a tie between Miami of Ohio and University of Evansville with 3 points each. Very excited to see these two schools competing in their first ever fall combines. Let's give both of them and Penn State York a big round of applause for all the work it took to get this far. Technically, Miami of Ohio has the tiebreaker over University of Evansville, and so they're going to be, it'll be University of Evansville taking the picture after Penn State York. So if you guys can come over and hop in line, take your picture, grab your Chipotle, and get to lunch, and then we'll do Miami of Ohio after them. Please feel free to bring a robot or two in with your picture, include your advisor, include all your teammates. All right, in fourth place currently, we have Valparaiso University with 27 points. Remember, we still have our Oklahoma drill tournament with an opportunity to score a max of 10 more points at the after lunch. Valpo, you can make your way over after Miami of Ohio and take your picture, grab your Chipotle, and go to lunch. In third place, we currently have the University of Notre Dame just 4 points ahead of Valparaiso at 31. Again, that's going to be a close matchup to watch to see if Notre Dame can keep that 4-point lead through the Oklahoma drill tournament. In first place, we have a tie between Calvin University and Ohio Northern at 49 points. They are just about, they are far enough away that no one else can catch them for first and second. But it'll be currently Calvin University in first with a tiebreaker of having the highest quarterback score. But in the Oklahoma drill tournament, no teams can tie. So it's going to come down to which of the two schools finishes higher in our 3-on-3 to end the night. So we're going to send ONU after Notre Dame for your picture, and then Calvin, who is technically in the lead with that quarterback tiebreaker. Now we're going to have a quick word from our sponsors, Masumi, and then we'll get you guys off to lunch. All right, everybody, if we can just have 1 second of attention for John, one of our lovely sponsors from Masumi.
All right, thank you everybody for coming out. It's been a lot of fun watching all the competition this morning. I know my son's had a great time watching it too. We have been honored to be able to sponsor the conference the last 2 years. I actually designed the field goal post with one of our engineers. It's been a lot of fun working on that. So if you haven't been by the table, we have a lot of cool freebie stickers. Water bottle stickers. If any of you are engine nerds, please grab a couple. They are the best stickers ever. We have been constantly adding to our website, so if you haven't been to Masumi in a while, please check it out. We've got another couple dozen brands we add every single month. And we have a new service in the last few years called our Mevi platform. If you haven't checked it out, we can do full custom manufacturing now for sheet metal goods, both inch and metric gauges. One of the coolest new features. So constantly adding new parts, new tricks and tools, new software packages. So anything we can do to help you guys build better machines faster. At Masumi, your time is our priority, so we want to get you your stuff as fast as we can. The designs, the parts, everything you need, all in one place. So thank you guys for coming out. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon, the rest of the competition with the Oklahoma drills. Looking forward to that. And go Irish this afternoon. Got to put that in. Thank you guys.
Thank you, John.
Frames is a design software for aluminum frames with the power to shorten design time from hours to minutes. The 3D modeling interface includes click and drag functionality and other easy-to-use features, making the design and ordering process simple, easy, and fast. Download the software and in minutes, you'll be ready to choose products from the built-in catalog to jumpstart your design. Once you select an extrusion, click and drag the part in the design window to adjust its orientation and length. Thanks to Masumi's configurable model, extrusions can be configured between 50 millimeters to 4 meters in 0.5 millimeter increments. Add your design by snapping parts together with easy-to-follow grids and guides. Other features include copy and paste, rotation, expanding, and product change. Frames automatically assigns brackets and joints and adds appropriate alterations when necessary, taking the guesswork out of the process and improving design accuracy. Once your design is complete, output your file into STEP, Parasolid, or DXF. As you design, a bill of materials is created automatically with the option to export into an Excel file, which can be uploaded on the Masumi website for easy ordering. All model numbers can be ordered together to further simplify the ordering process. You can also identify potential flaws to improve accuracy and make better informed decisions that will save you time and money. This free 3D modeling software for aluminum extrusion design allows you to construct intricate three-dimensional representations of your ideas. Visit masumi.info/frames to download for free today.
tables from lunch, fill it in the trash cans. Some of them are really overflowing, so if you can throw your trash in, there's a lot around the building, find an emptier one if you can, just to make it a little easier for our cleanup crews. All right, we are going to start our Oklahoma drill tournaments at 1 p.m. You have 9 minutes until we're going to start those off. We have 4 schools that are going to compete in our Oklahoma drill tournament. That's going to be Calvin, ONU, Notre Dame, and Valpo. We've had a few teams also offer that once they are eliminated and they're out of the tournament, they're going to offer their robots to Evansville, Miami of Ohio, and Penn State York in a show of helping those schools learn a little bit more what it's like to compete in the conference. So one, thank you to those schools. If you can prep those robots here in the next 10 minutes as well, that would be incredible. Over the last lunch period, we've been double checking all of our stats that were loaded into the app. Please do check stats.thecrfc.org for the updated standings, but I'll announce them here as well. We had been missing some scores from Calvin's attempts in the tackle test. Those now being in, we have the updated final standings. We have Calvin University at 52 overall in first place. Ohio Northern is at 46. That's a 6So we're going to start with, Calvin versus Notre Dame is going to be our first match, Oklahoma drills. This is just exhibition. It's just practice to get you guys back in the memory of how the Oklahoma drills work. After Calvin plays Notre Dame, we're going to also have ONU playing Valparaiso. I shouldn't say after, on court number 2. So ONU and Valpo, please gather on the Valpo side of the court, and Notre Dame and Calvin gather on that Notre Dame side of the court. Thank you.
Mevi is a new breakthrough in component procurement powered by Masumi. It's free, easy to use, and is available 24/7. Simply upload your 3D model and receive a quote with price and delivery times in just a few clicks. Instead of several days, it only takes a few minutes for the quote to generate, so you can order components right away. Once the order is placed, the processing data is automatically generated from the 3D file uploaded in Mevi and submitted for processing. Thanks to Mevi's fast and easy 3D model recognition capabilities, there is no need for 2D drawings. You get an instant quote, and delivery times are faster. Mevi's service is available for mechanical components. Most parts are covered by sheet metal components or machine plates. Hole types and tolerances can be specified per user preference. From design and production to maintenance, a wide range of customers in a variety of industries are utilizing this service. There is no need to download software. Simply log in online with your Masumi account. Credit card and corporate users can both use the service free of charge. And with a Masumi corporate account or credit card, you can even place orders. Thanks to Mevi, everything from getting a quote to production is more efficient, which dramatically reduces timelines for all your manufacturing and design needs. Best of all, Mevi's process can be applied to all kinds of manufacturing using 3D design data. The global manufacturing industry is always changing. Easily accelerate the manufacturing process by using Mevi to improve your design and production operations. Don't waste time and effort with component procurement. Try Mevi today.
Of the arena, and then we're going to have ONU and Valpo on the other side. These are just exhibition games. There's no stats, there's nothing being recorded. This is just to help both our officials and you teams remember how the drill operates, get a sense for what this is before we throw you right into the fire. When the officials give you the ready to go, feel free to start your game as soon as possible. Officials, you're going to bring the two teams out and do rock, paper, scissors to decide who gets the ball first. All right, as you can see, we're getting our exhibition games of Notre Dame versus Calvin and ONU versus Valpo off. These are only going to go to 3 rounds. If we have a tie, we're just going to call it a tie for the exhibition and jump our way into the real tournament rather than killing some of these robots just for the sake of a practice round. Again, remember, ONU is currently our 2 seed and Notre Dame is currently our 3 seed. They are going to face off in the first round of the playoffs, and then we're going to have Calvin versus Valpo on the other court in the first round of the playoffs as well. Depending on the winners and losers of those 2 games, we're going to have our championship game, and our 3rd place game is our 3rd round of games. Our 4th round, our more established teams again have offered to welcome Evansville and Miami of Ohio and Penn State York out, share some of their robots, and play a few games. Exhibition. Hopefully that gives you a good refresher on how the Oklahoma Drill tournament operates. We're going to have Notre Dame switch with Valpo to set us up with Valpo versus Calvin. So Valpo, come on over to court number 2, Notre Dame over to court number 1, and we're going to have our first round of the playoffs. Again, the teams that win here head to the championship. The championship has 10 points for our overall winner, 7 points for our second place team. Remember, Notre Dame and Valpo are tied, so if one of these teams wins and the other loses, the winning team is guaranteed to take home that 3rd place position. If they both win or both lose, it's going to come down to a head-to-head matchup, and we'll have to see what happens with ONU and Calvin the rest of the way as well. Teams, head over there, have your rock, paper, scissors to decide who's going to get the ball first, and we'll get the ball rolling. Second attempt of round 1. George, can you get some people to clear these tables out? And then we're going to put the Masumi CRFC on that little stage for awards. Thank you. You don't have to do it yourself if you can just help me get people. Can you just help me find the people and coordinate them to do it? Our third place game starting with Calvin in the ball and a big hit from the Notre Dame defender. It looks like he took most of the damage to himself, but he gets the tackle, stuffs the run, and takes their chance for the next opportunity. Valpo starting here on their second attempt. This is round 2. Did ONU score? Yes. Yes? Okay. Valpo down 1, looking to tie it up here. Oh, a big hit from the safety. That's going to put ONU quite close to victory. Valpo only has 1 attempt left, and they're down 1-0. They've got to come up with a defensive stand here, or it's just about out of reach. ONU looking to score to ice this game away. They're up 1-0. It seems like a lot has stopped. The bot may be dead? And the play is over. Valpo still has life. This is round 3. Valpo needs a score. Notre Dame stuffed in the backfield. We've got a big block, and somebody fumbles the ball! If he touches, and Calvin recovers it in the end zone. What a play. Notre Dame's receiver took too much air into the net and just let the ball float right out the back. The ball was sitting in the end zone for any team to recover. Valpo's here. They're squeezing around. They take a hit from their own teammate. They almost run out of bounds and they score. 1-1. ONU's got a chance here to win it, though, in the third round. If they don't score here, it's going to go to overtime at a 1-1 score, and we're going to have to see who wins our Oklahoma drill tournament. Valpo getting set on defense. ONU scheming in the backfield, a chance to win themselves another trophy for the trophy case on this play here.
3, 2, 1, go.
A pretty quick attempt from the running back. Oh, but he swerves out of bounds, and we're going to overtime. Valpo's defense is thanking the carpet courts here at Steppen for taking the friction away from that running back. Calvin, some nice patient running, and a huge hit from the Notre Dame safety, knocks the ball loose and sends it out of bounds. Valpo's first attempt of overtime. The defense gets a very light glancing blow, but the safety makes sure that doesn't happen twice. 1-1. ONU with another chance to lock this game away. Notre Dame taping up their wide receiver after they saw it let a fumble loose on the play before. Hopefully this time the receiver can put the same magic down on the field and hang on to the ball all the way to the end zone. ONU slow around the corner. He tries the same swerve move this time. He stays in bounds, and ONU takes home our championship for the Combine. Notre Dame is up 1-0 in our third place game. A lot of pride on the line here for Notre Dame and Calvin. Calvin looking to tie this game up. Number 12 lined up in the backfield, waiting for the start. Oh, the Notre Dame defensive lineman plays a slick move playing backwards. And we got a touchdown signal from both refs. That's a score, and that's a tie game, 1-1. What round?
We hit our own teammate.
All right, Notre Dame has a chance to win it here. Round 3, tie game, 1-1. Notre Dame's blue wide receiver sees the safety blitzing up the left side, readjusts, oh! and he fumbles the ball. He made a nice play to avoid the safety, but the D lineman just stood strong right in his path. We got a 1-1 game. The ball's going back to Calvin. Just a reminder, after we get this one set, we're going to have our new schools joining. So Valpo and ONU, if you don't mind getting a couple bots ready for them to compete with, we'd greatly appreciate it. Calvin, a patient run again, looking to go up the middle. He's spinning out. Oh, and they shove him out of bounds. So we got a wheel rolling on the field. It looks like we lost a tire on the Notre Dame center there. But he made the play. Losing a shoe doesn't stop a Notre Dame player from still making the tackle and keeping this game alive in overtime. All right, we got ourselves an overtime matchup here. Notre Dame taping up their robot a little bit more, hoping there's just enough magic in the orange tape draped over their wide receiver. Patient, he's looking, oh, and that D lineman clocks him, makes him pay for playing too slow and too patient. The ball's coming back to Calvin. All right, Calvin with another opportunity. We're into another round of overtime here. We got quite a balanced matchup, although Notre Dame's bots seem to be taking quite a bit of a beating in this game. Eventually, if their bots aren't ready, they're going to have to play with just 2 on the field and a massive disadvantage. All right, Notre Dame's got to get that second robot on the defensive line so we can get this rolling here. Oh, what a push by the Notre Dame defensive lineman. I think that is down out the back of the end zone. You can't drive that far backwards. That is out of bounds. We should have taped the back of the end zone lines. That is our fault. There is a line in the rule book. All right, Notre Dame with another chance to take the lead here. Notre Dame moves quickly. Nice cut! And they score. That's the game. Notre Dame's going to take home the 3rd place finish in our Oklahoma Drill tournament. While we crunch the final scores, they'll still be on stats.thecrfc.org, but please, full schools, bring out a few robots that some of these new schools can compete with. And we're going to go ahead and run one more set of games of the Oklahoma Drill tournament. ONU, Valpo, Notre Dame, Calvin. Why are these people cleaning so much? great if there's anything you can steal or learn from as you go to build your own. Chat with our CRFC referees in the white polos to make sure you understand the rules of the game. We'll get you guys through one full game. We'll play the full overtime till we get a winner. Once we wrap that up, we're going to have our award ceremony here, and then we'll be into our cleanup phase to end the day. Winning? Oh, I thought that was a Go Irish. Let me just make sure I'm really good. Not much though.
Ian.
Do we have an Ian from ONU out here? There he is. All right, looks like our rock, paper, scissors has commenced. Who was our winner? Miami of Ohio wins some rock, paper, scissors. They're going to start with the football here. Miami of Ohio driving a few Valpo robots, the famed Falcon 2. And we've got, looks like University of Evansville driving a few Ohio robots themselves. Miami of Ohio dancing in the backfield, not tackled yet. In a wide open hole, great blocks by the O-line, and a score for Miami of Ohio in their first ever play from Oklahoma drill scrimmage. We'll flip the field over there, and Evansville's going to get their first chance on offense. On court 2, while we're still getting set up, we're teaching the control scheme to a few folks from the Penn State team. We'll get you the live announcement of what's going on over there once they're ready. All right, we've got Evansville lined up on offense.
3, 2, 1, go.
Driving Pie as their running back. A nice stutter step. Oh, and he slips right through the defense. We've got some strong running back drivers already from Miami of Ohio and Evansville. A 1-1 tie after round 1. Round 2 loading now. All right, we have Miami of Ohio lining up for their first attempt of round 2. First of 1. Another patient move. Again, oh, what a block! The ONU safety was blocked beautifully, but he put a nice little spin move around the hip just to clog that up and put Falcon 2 down in the dirt. Still 1-1, Evansville with the chance to take the lead here in round 2. We're latching back down Pies. Do we have somebody from ONU who can help make sure Pie is latched properly on court 1? Oh, we're good? Alrighty. We're good. Evansville lining it up on offense for our second attempt of round 2. Oh, we got to pause for an ONU robot that has had a disconnect. Getting some assistance from an ONU team member. All right, Penn State York's getting lined up for their first attempt against, I believe, Penn State York. Chris, what's your Penn State York's team name? Yeah, what's this team name versus that team?
We're the Lions.
The Lions versus the Nittanies? All right, the Nittanies lining up for offense first in round 1.
3, 2, 1, go.
The Nittany's running back with his rainbow lights. Made a nice move, but he steps out of bounds. That is not a touchdown. He steps out of bounds. Come on, refs. You got to be watching that sideline.
It's Caden's mistake.
It is Caden's mistake. All right, we got 1-0. The Lions getting a chance. Kind of bailed out by the slippery footwork of the Nittany's running back. Looks like I++ is back in the medical team, able to get him back to life. And we'll get action again here in the Evansville-Miami of Ohio game. We're in round 2 on this one as a reminder after the break. Evansville looking to take the lead. It's 1-1 halfway through round 2. Pies taking a pretty quick approach. A great block of the safety. His own teammates trying to put him out of bounds. He's spinning around. Oh my! A backwards spin move. Oh! And he puts it in! Now that's a circus show if I've ever seen one. 2-1. Miami of Ohio needs a score here to tie this ball game up in round 3. The Lions are getting an offensive lineman repair here, and we'll get you guys back to that game. But it looks like Falcon 2 with Miami of Ohio is ready to roll. Falcon 2 gets stuffed at the line. He's out of bounds. It's 2-1. We'll play one more snap for Evansville to get a third chance on offense, but it looks like they've secured themselves a victory. And we've got a sub coming in. Looks like number 13 is going to be out for a couple weeks for the Calvin team. 2 minutes, actually, looks like the diagnosis. They must have something special on that sideline. Oh, a huge tackle from Miami of Ohio. A great way for them to finish. Well, let's give a round of applause to both Miami of Ohio and Evansville for their first Oklahoma Drill tournament. Well played, and let's give a quick round of applause as well to all the full teams who shared their robots with them as well. Thank you, ONU. Thank you, Calvin. Thank you, Valpo. All right, so we have this last game of Penn State versus Penn State, the Nittany versus the Lions. When we wrap this up, we'll head ourselves to our award ceremony. Valpo or ONU, with the bots that we're working over here, can we maybe throw those in as subs on court number 2 if they're working all right as needed, or just have them on the sideline ready to go? All right, looks like we've got the bots all up on the Penn State game here. The Lions looking for their first time on offense, if I remember correctly.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's a 0-0 game. Oh, he just shoots it straight up the middle. Look at that straight line speed. And the Lions, instead of playing trickery, just shoot right up the gap. Take themselves a 1-0 lead. We're headed into round 2. Now, if you remember before we had that injury timeout, Penn State York. Oh, and we got a runaway robot taking somebody down. Are we okay over there? Everybody okay? Yeah? Okay, good. Good, good. Please do, as a reminder, just keep an eye on safety. These bots are small and they're ankle biters like crazy, so do keep your awareness around you, especially when we got the Oklahoma drill going on. Are we missing an offensive lineman? Do you want to throw the ONU? We got an ONU backup right here for you, Penn State Nittany's. Yeah. All right, we got a 1-0 game. The Nittany's are down 1. Start of round 2. If you remember their last attempt, their rainbow running back made a nice play headed towards the end zone, but he just slipped out of bounds. Replay review caught it, called it short. We're starting round 2, down 1 for the Nittany's. Oh, a nice move early. The safety's almost there, but he just slips through. We got ourselves a 1-1 tie halfway through round 2. Last time up, the Lions running back just shot a straight shot up the middle. No jukes, no spins, no nothing, no nonsense. Will the Nittany defense adjust to account for this power offense up the gut? Or is there a trick play up Penn State Lion sleeves? Valpo, do you want to throw that spare robot in for us, maybe? Number 88? Oh, no, it looks like we got 10 back up and running. 88 from Valpo? Do you mind tossing a robot in to help us with the backup? Oh, here comes number 18. All right, remember we got ourselves a 1-to-1 ball game. It is the Lions' attempt of round 2, though, so they still have 2 attempts in their pocket. Looking to put the Nittanies to shame.
3, 2, 1, go.
Number 12, again with a quick start. Okay, he's dancing a little more this time. There's a lot of wreckage, and he slips out of bounds. He almost had a window up the sideline. That's going to take us to round 3. Tied 1-to-1, Lions ball. Clear the pot. Bring the banner. All right, looks like the Lion offense is, or the Nittany offense is ready. Can the Lion defensive line get up there on the line of scrimmage for us? There we go. Looks like number 14's back in action, as well as 18. All right, first attempt of round 3. We've got the Penn State Lions looking to take the lead in the final round.
2, 1, go.
He starts on the sideline. Oh, what a little nifty hesitate move. Fakes 12. 12 cuts left. The running back cuts right. Looks like the Lions are on the ropes in round 2, down 2-1. They need a score to stay alive, or they give the glory to their teammates on the other side. All right, our last play of regulation in this game, a 1-2 deficit for the Lions.
3, 2, 1, go.
12 is playing slow this time, and a big hit from the safety. Wins it for one half of Penn State, loses it for the other. It balances out. I think they're happy. Let's have a big round of applause for Penn State and for Calvin and ONU and all the bots that were shared with these teams. All right, while we get the awards ready, if everyone can head back to your tables, do a little bit of cleanup if you can, throw trash in the trash cans, keep an eye out for anything that you can. We'll give you an announcement when we're ready to hand out the trophies. All right, everybody, we're going to get ready here for our award ceremony. If folks can make their way up towards the banner and the awards table. All right, if I can have all the alumni as well come down here, the volunteers, professors, commissioners, the whole shebang. We're going to do this. We're going to take a few pictures, and then after we do the award ceremony, we're going to do one big picture with all the teams out in the middle. All right, bring it in closer here, folks. ONU, Notre Dame, Evansville, come on up. While you guys are making your way up here, I just want to share a reminder. We have spare footballs and tackle sensors. If your team is in need of any, come chat with me after we do the awards, and I'll work on getting you whatever footballs or tackle sensors you need to help your team keep moving forward. The one other thing I want to note along those lines is Masumi, you saw the new field goal post they built. If any team wants one of these new field goal posts, they will be selling it on their website for your teams to purchase so you can have for practice. So please talk with the folks at the Masumi table if you're interested in purchasing a field goal set for your own team. Let's have you guys come in a little closer here. There's lots of room on the right. You don't need to be so far away. Nobody's going to bite here. George, can I ask you guys to stop packing up just for this? Thank you. Alrighty, so I just want to start first with a bunch of thank yous. Let's start number one with a thank you to the University of Notre Dame for hosting us, getting us lunch, putting in all the work this morning. Next, let's have a big thank you for all of the folks in the white CRFC polos, the awesome work on the new stats app, the live stream, and all the scoring you've had throughout the day. Let's have a quick round of applause as well for all of the professors who are doing incredible work for you students. Let's give them their due as well. And then let's have the round of applause for all of you students from the schools who joined a week ago to the schools who've been here since day one. Big round of applause. Every one of you students, you've done incredible work. Alrighty, we're going to get ourselves into our awards ceremony. Just to remind you guys of what each of these trophies mean, our 6 smallest ones are our positional champions. Again, those are your top quarterback, receiver, center, etc. This medium height one is our Oklahoma drill tournament champion. All of those add up, 10 points if you're in first place, 7 if you took second, all the way down to 1 if you were the 7th team to score there. All those points add up to our CRFC Fall Combine Competition Champions Trophy. We're going to start ourselves off with our wide receiver champion trophy. Can I have a drum roll, please? The 2025 Fall Combine positional champion for the wide receiver is Calvin University. Take a picture. Right in front of the background, huh? I feel like we like each other. Thank you. All right. Nice work, Calvin. Congrats on winning yourselves that wide receiver positional trophy award. All right, next up we're going to go with our running back. Can I get a drum roll, please? The 2025 Fall Combine Running Back Positional Championship Award goes to Ohio Northern University. Thank you. Nice work, ONU, pulling out that running back championship. All right, next we have our kicker championship with a strong lead. Valparaiso in a close second, but Calvin University is going to take home our kicker test. And I forgot the drum roll. What am I doing? All right, we're going to look at our top center position next. Oh, 1 second. All right, our top center. All right, let's have a drum roll, please. Your 2025 positional center champion goes to Ohio Northern University. Congrats to ONU. Next, we're going to go with our top defender. All right, our top defender, drum roll, please. 2025 Fall Combine Positional Championship for the top defender goes to Calvin University. I do it again? All right, and we have one left, the top quarterback. All right, let's have a drum roll, please. The top quarterback positional champion for the 2025 Fall Combine goes to Calvin University. There you go, Paul. Got it. All right, our last trophy before we get to the big one. Let's have a drum roll. We all know it, but our 2025 Oklahoma Drill Fall Tournament champions are... Why did I just forget? Valparaiso! No? ONU? Did I forget? It's not on here. Aaron, do you remember what it is? What does it say? Oh, it's ONU. Yeah! Woo! I just made a fool of myself. It's not in my notes.
No, that was planned. That was a joke.
That was a joke. Oh, man. Sorry about that. We're using this new stats app, and I didn't have it listed on my page, and then I froze. All right, let's go to our last one, the overall combine championship. I didn't walk through like we did in the past the third and second place teams, because you can check that out on the app. But this year we had quite an interesting race for the overall team standings. Let's start first with a round of applause for the University of Evansville, coming up with 3 points in the fall combine competition. Evansville showed up about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, saying, oh, we could compete. We've got some robots. And so they threw together the team they had in about 2 weeks. So I think that's the quickest timeline we've ever seen to a team compete. Very, very impressive. The next team up in 5th place, we had Miami of Ohio. Another team, they only just started building robots, this spring of this year? So they're only about 7 or 8 months into their team. Let's give them a round of applause for coming out with their Omni-Wheel robot. In a close 4th place, we had the University of Notre Dame at 34 points. Let's give a round of applause for our hosts and the University of Notre Dame. As you all know, Valparaiso was able to take home 3rd place in the Oklahoma Drill Tournament with a total of 36 points. A round of applause for Valpo as well, please. For our combine champions, coming down to a tie at 56 points. Quite neck and neck the whole way. It came down to the wire. ONU and Calvin are tied. The tiebreaker, though, goes to the quarterback position. They were actually tied in the quarterback position as well, so the tiebreaker goes down another level to whoever scored the most in the QB accuracy test, and Calvin University scored the most in the QB accuracy test. Congrats to Calvin University on winning their first fall combine competition. This is for you. I'm not going to be in here. All right, thank you all again while they're taking their picture. Let's have one last round of applause for everyone involved, all the hard work that went in. What this means is we will see Calvin have a first round bye in the tournament this upcoming year. That's going to mean they'll play the Naval Academy and Catholic U's combo team this year. We're going to have a third place finisher of Valparaiso playing against ONU in second place. Then we'll have Notre Dame playing Navy in the play-in game at the tournament. We'll send all this out in an official document. If you have any questions, please chat with me or Aaron, our chief statistician for the CRFC. Do everything you can to clean this place up and leave it nicer than you found it. And let's drive home safe, everybody. We'll see you in April.